Hello guys, welcome back to a new week. More Cauldron Chronicles. Let me check one thing here. Okay, nothing important. We're working our dungeon today. That's about it. It's gonna take the whole time. Today's stream will be a bit shorter though, so I do have to leave early. Gotta go get something sorted out. But I don't know when that'll be. Probably like, I don't know, 1 to 2 p.m. So we still have a good bit of time. Good 4 to 5 hours we can pump into this. Alright. Where did I leave off? Hey Frank too. Happy Monday. Hope your weekend was good. Oh yeah, we made the destructible wall. It looks pretty silly, but it works. We don't really have anything in here that points to it being destructible. We need to get the grates and doors up on the gold piles. That would be nice too. Oh, we did one here. We just need to copy that over. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Are we missing... Oh, we're missing the arches. Okay, I'll put those there too. That's why it looks a bit off. Okay, let's see. It fits pretty well. Yeah, that works. Maybe a little bit too far to the left, but only by a very small bit. It's a little awkward. It looks like there's more space here than on this side. Kind of awkward. Odd. About all I can say to that one. Yeah, whatever. Doesn't need to be perfectly symmetrical, but definitely tickles my pickle when it is. Okay. Now we can squash this in here. That works. And we'll pull in one of the torches. That also happens to be very much within the wall. That's weird. There we go. Okay, that's about center, and then we'll just move it back to... Yeah. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Well, that looks good. Okay, I will worry about putting more props in here and, you know, lootables. I think it'd be nice to have just a few sporadic coins or sacks or something that could be looted. We will get to that. Maybe do something special with the skeleton in the center here. I want to continue with the layout of the map. And it'd be nice if we can make that poison pit today. Now we don't have poison working as a, you know, a damaging aspect. But when we do, we can easily throw it down into this pit. So the intention for it, if we can use the size of these rooms as an example, I probably want it to be twice as high. Roughly. I don't know how we're going to do it exactly, but let me draw a side view. So we have passageway into room, and it's gonna go down to about here. There's gonna be a little bit of shit over on this side, some loot. And ignore the background, I'm just drawing on my screen here. And I would like for this... I don't know how it's gonna work. Because it's supposed to be support beams of a bridge that you break. But maybe you don't... Okay, hold on, maybe it's this. Maybe you don't come in up here, but you come in down here or something, right? And we just facade some upper passageway here that you can't reach, and there's no way for you to reach it. Below is the poison pool. Some loot down here. So this is poison. And we can do this you know, crumbling bridge up here with the support beams coming down. And so in this way you have to... There's a few ways. You can either take a potion of, I think, lightness, which will increase your jump distance and affect your gravity a bit, or you can break the support beams of the bridge in order to crumble the bridge, or you can just run across the poison and take a cure poison potion once you're at the other end. There's a few ways across, and that's supposed to be the intention, right? And then up here is just essentially facade, because there's no way up here. I think that'll work. Hey, Kent. Frank Fangs Raptor. Hey, man, by the way, I will get back to you. Give me... The next couple of weeks are going to be pretty busy for me, though, because I have, like, wedding stuff to get done, and yeah, it's just kind of annoying, but I will try to get back to you with your messages. I don't want you to think I'm blowing you off or anything. Although I can tug you off if you want. Alright, let's move this here. We'll have this go a bit deeper. So maybe I'll just copy all of this. I'm not getting consent to it. Oh, you need consent? What are we in college? Good size. Cześć. Did I grab all of the floors here? Suppose I can see. I think I grabbed everything. Only thing I might want to grab is this too. And then just one of these floors. And maybe this floor too. Okay, that'll work. Looks ugly on the outside. We'll leave that behind. You know, I'll put, actually, you know what? Go back. Group this together. Gonna move it over. We're gonna put a bit of a hallway in here. Just to pull it away from that room a bit. What do we got? Yeah, I do like this one with the alcoves. Where's the one without the alcoves, though? Just like the straight tunnel, this one, okay. Hey, asshole. I told you, just call me whatever gets my attention. It works. How you doing, Serene? I think that's the greatest way to start an email too. If you ever have to email someone, just start with, hey asshole. I promise you, every single email you send will get read. Meaning Minecraft plugin, you're becoming an influencer? What are you going to influence me to do now? Now that you have power. I don't like how that sits. Open rates through the roof. It'll work. Especially if you're like a company, just send, hey assholes. I mean, you'll get tons of like, you'll get probably some negative press, but honestly, no press is negative press. Buy crypto. Hey, Jenny Cog. Show a blue dick boy. I should have him around here somewhere. Here is blue dick boy. I don't know why I can't see his dick though. Kinda weird. Where's his dick? Why don't I see his dick anymore? Maybe he got it cut off. Maybe he's a girl now. I don't know. Just start emails with like a fraudulent police letter or bailiff type stuff. Gonna have to repossess your home. These are all pretty good ideas. And I could just put walls next to it. Well, there's no... How come there's no thickness to this wall? Kind of weird. Toggle off the show and editor option? Why would I toggle off his dick though? That doesn't seem like me. In those bailiff TV shows, or do you not get them in Poland? Bailiff TV shows? I could duplicate this. Let me do... No, that just looks ugly. But it's gonna be hard to wrap this whole thing around. Could just push it in, I guess. Because this wall does have thickness. It's kind of the reason I made them with thickness, is that I could push those in if needed. So yeah, we'll just do that. Looks imperfect, but it'll work. I'm playing a train sim game this weekend for research. When I add them to my game, I'll understand what scale they should be, and why train yards are laid out like they are. And I tried playing Train Sim World when we were doing research for Train Life. What a boring fucking game. Sorry, it was so boring. I have no better way to say it. That was the most boring shit I've ever touched. You turned 40. So hurt me a bit to buy a sim game. Well, happy 40th. Derail Valley is fun. Derail Valley is good. Forgot about my bouncing bazongas. Hi, Lazarla. It is a bit high. We'll lower this down by 1 unit. Try to line it up. Looks good. And this just needs to be moved. Well, let me grab the pivot. It's gonna look awkward because it's not centered. Yeah, whatever. So it looks awkward, who cares? It's a quote. That's just going well. I will have to leave a little bit early today because I got something to take care of. Oh, I need stairs here too. And forget that. Hard to see exactly where though. My God, dude, it's so thick. Did I really make it this thick? Why is this so? Why is it so girthy? Oh my God. I do not remember making it that girthy. Hey Max, so that was weird. Why didn't that play? Hold on. Oops. Spoilers. Stream PC. Let me fix that up. Do. Channel point sound. That was weird. That's so weird. It is connected. The sound is playing. Why can I not hear it though? I mean, I did there because I tested the command. Let me check accounts. I will just close mix it up and then relaunch it. Maybe my bot account got logged out or something. I think that's what it listens to. Oops. Bumped you guys, sorry. Okay, try playing one again. Any sound alert will do.
Mr. President, wake up.
That one worked. I don't know why Kamehameha didn't work that time. That was weird. Maybe it got unhooked from the specific command, I don't know. No. There's no notification. Can't convince me. Yeah, I do not know why that's so girthy. I could lower it. I could lower the thickness. It really does not need to be that thick. Let me do it in the base wall though. Oh yeah, I made it so thick. Oopsies. It could just be the static mesh too and not the actual geometry collection. PC my friend bill is working well? Oh, that's good to hear. Wait, the regular mesh is really small. It's just the geometry collection that is. Wait. No, it is the base mesh that is thick as shit. That's better. FBI, open up! Don't shoot. Your first successful Blender render. Man, I remember back in the day rendering out scenes in Blender. Taking hours. Just to make like a cool logo made of glass. Honestly, people do take everything related to ray tracing way too lightly. No, you used to be able to do cycles rendering. I think it was called in Blender back in the day. Pretty fun. I think everybody's first attempt to do some fun renders in Blender is always like just some objects made of glass or something. You watch Blender Guru, you download something, and then you do a render for 3 hours on some shitty laptop. And it's Sailor Moon, nice. Okay, I think about there will be fine, and then we'll put a little floor in here. Doesn't have to look good, just has to prevent the player from falling through. That'll work. When they release the Stalker 2 DLCs, we will play those on stream. I'm very much looking forward to those. Stinko Games, thank you for the raid. And hello, people.
Sninko Games raided my stream with 6 viewers.
How you doing, guys? Oh, what are you working on today? Hey, that gamer. Anihan Shard. Welcome, welcome. Happy Monday. Happy 9:17 a.m. Well, for the raid we have to celebrate. Let's pull out the wine. No wine today. I'm trying to heal my body. Finalizing your grand stuff, hopefully wrapped up tomorrow or day after. Dude, fingers crossed. How much are you looking to get from the grand? Should play Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 to get the store on my horse. I got stuck on the roof of a stable. That sounds about right. 30k Australian. Nice. That's exciting. Having fun bashing some... Yeah, it's pretty much what I'm doing. It's taking a lot longer than I thought, but... I hope it will look good, and I hope it will perform well. This is quite a lot of geometry to add to the scene, but it is almost entirely nanite, so... I'm hoping that it shouldn't cause too much of a problem down here. That's my hope, at least. Okay, this room needs to look somewhat like this. Look at overdraw. Well, there's not going to be a lot of it. When you're down here, this overdraw shouldn't be that terrible. Because you're not going to be rendering most of the outside. So performance in here should be okay. Performance in out here is what I'm mainly worried about. I could combine. Because you can see like none of this is being rendered down there. Which is intentional. And once you're down here, then the performance should be pretty good. So overdraw shouldn't be an issue here. How's it going tonight? You polish off that wine? No. I was busy doing like taxes and stuff over the weekend. It was annoying. Because performance up here is really going to be the worst. It will 100% be better down in that dungeon. It's just the overworld. Yeah, I actually did try the wine and coke. It was okay. Once we're down there, performance should, without a doubt, be so much better than up in the overworld. Yeah. Because we're just not rendering nearly as much. So I'm fine. I'm fine if the performance is even just marginally better than up in the overworld. Hey, Foreglow. How you doing? Good old shadows. Costing a shit ton. That's fine. How do you come up with a game loop? That's a very, very good but broad question. Determining what you think will be fun, I think, is one of the hardest things for any designer to do, or just the most important. Epic did a great talk on mesh foliage that covers what Nanite actually wants. Yeah, we'll have to watch that. ChatGPT. I wouldn't use ChatGPT. I mean, ChatGPT is about the same as a junior game designer. But not as creative, I will tell you that. Did you think about it before you started designing the level? Yes. Yeah, for Cauldron Chronicles as a whole, I started thinking about the gameplay loop probably over a year. I think it was like 1 or 2 years in advance to actually starting work on the game. Okay, can I copy some of this? We need it to look like this. I'll draw it on the side again. So if we're looking at it from the side here, there should be a bit of a pit. This will be where the poison is. Ledge where loot is over here. We want this room to be tall. Very tall. So that we can fit in another passageway or something above it. And the bridge that you can destroy. I know it's kind of fucked up, but just accept it. The rough drawing. Okay, so that's kind of what it's going to have to look like here. And the player can't get up here. These are just facades up in here. The player is just meant to get across this pit of poison. Down here. Through various means. Learn art. Oh, that sounds pretty tough. When you reach a certain level, you can visualize everything in your brain. I don't know. I mean, you can visualize a lot in your brain, but I don't think that having a good imagination is exclusive to a game designer, but a game designer should have a good imagination. Just the king-queen chamber with the sarcophagus and all the treasures they're buried with. Well, we do have that kind of like, that puzzle is up here, right, with the pillars, and then all the loot inside here that you can obtain. Down here, I want to place that poison pit, which is supposed to work like, let me show you the map. So here's a scaled down version of it where this is the poison pit, of course. Ouchie, ouchie. Don't jump in here. What's the poison protecting? I don't know. We can figure that out. It can be a king-queen chamber. It can be anything. And you... Oh. I thought I fixed that. Okay, it's supposed to break. I could have sworn we fixed that, unless I... Wait, is that on the right branch? Yeah, it worked last time I shut it off. I don't know. Hold on, let me check something. Don't dox my friends, please. He did change BP Throne Potion. He might have changed something in there. And Concussive Blast. Okay, it might have been a change from my friend. That's fine. I can get that fixed. Not important right now. Well, it is important right now, actually. I do need to fix that. Why is that not sending the right information to it? Support beams. Wait on gameplay effect. Check for Concussive Blast. It might be an issue in Throne Potion. Water pump puzzle? I don't know about anything related to water is probably not going to happen right now, simply because fluid flux. But what did you... Why you make spaghetti cuts, but you make my heart so sad. You would never guess this is a man that could create very clean code. Hey Shay, how you doing? Sorry, I know I'm missing a lot of chats today. Alright, let's pull that over here. Clean that up a bit. This is fine. Local variable, gameplay, effect. What does this make effect context? Okay, let's say effect context. There we go. Clean that up. What's up to? We're doing more work on the dungeon today, but I'm fixing up something. I don't know why. Apply gameplay effect spec. He might have overridden it or deleted some things. My effects. Custom hit with potion logic BPI combat. Do you remember what we did last time to fix this up? Let me pull up the YouTube. I forget why it was broken. Was it this day? Hey guys. Shut up. Don't speak. Oh, this isn't... Oh, wait, hold on. This is old. I hate this, but if you live stream on YouTube, it doesn't go to the videos tab, it goes to the live tab. So then people looking for the next days don't actually see it. I hate it. I hate everything about it. If this works. Same shirt. Bozo. Stop. Okay. It would have been... Actually, it would have been the next day, because the next day was... Wait, one unavailable video is hidden? Huh? There's a hidden video? That's weird. Don't get distracted. Here was. Oh no, we were just showing it off here, but I needed to... Prior to that, I had to fix it. I don't see it. Yeah, I don't remember. What video is hidden, though? Let's see. Playlists. Can I search by visibility? No. Yeah, some of these we did have some issues with. But partially blocked shouldn't mean hidden. sometimes some of the music we were trying to find music early on in the streaming that would not get us ruined by some company. Public 159 maybe. It might be this deleted video. I made a mistake uploading and I had to just cancel it. So it might have been that. Yeah, it was that, okay. Thought one of my videos got blocked or something. But nope, we're cool. Source ASC. I thought we had to, for the source ASC, use the new ESC. What am I thinking of? Target is ability system component. I could have sworn instead what we need to call is the GSC ability system. Where's this defined in source ASC? Yeah, we're getting an ability system component. I need to do... I could have sworn it was here. GSC ability system component. Do a validation check on that. Or we can just plug it in here. Gas is the bane of my existence. I like and dislike certain things about gas. I'm going to tell you there's a lot of situations where I don't think you need to use gas. And could get by with your own systems that handle things. This wasn't the problem, right? No. So what was? Oh, you know what I think it was? It was the... This wasn't it. I'm going to compile it, I'm going to save, I'm going to revert that. That was not the problem. The problem was we need to check on physics body. That was it. I remember now. Or no, it was destructible. Yeah, but this... Okay, this should be working. So why is that not? Limiting gas is someone with no coding experience and only beginner level UE blueprint. Why did you need to implement gas. What were you making? No, it did find it. Action RPG. It's a pretty big project to make for your first game, to be fair. But yeah, that an ARPG I could see it being useful for. I'm not that smart. Okay, it is connecting GE concussive blast. There's no... I think the issue is that there's no handle in GC concussive blast. What does there need to be? I think it's because concussive blast was changed. Not here, it's in GC concussive. And there's no handling for if it fails to cast here. Let me try that. Because I think then it will send the right info through. We will see. No. Okay, why is that not working? I hit the road. Really, the only difference between a novice and a master doing something is time. I figure I might as well learn to do things the right way. Well, I don't think time is the only thing. Learning to do things the right way is quite important, but the right way to do things for a game is also quite different. In production is very different from the right way to do things in prototyping. Because most of the time where I see indie developers fail is that they try to implement everything the right way the first time, and they then waste a lot of time. They have to do a lot of refactoring because they're still figuring out their game, and then they end up either giving up or taking 10 years to make their game, because what they should have done is just prototyped and then just gotten rid of everything after they've learned what they should and shouldn't do. They don't make vertical slices is what I'm really trying to get down to. They don't do prototypes, they don't do vertical slices. Usually. Hey Cuthbert, good timing. Cuthbert, what did you do to concussive blast? It is not applying to my bridge anymore. And I don't know why. Yeah, I don't think it's applying the tag. Where do I do that again? Oh, probably here, right? Was there a reason why it was removed from here that I wouldn't want to add it back? Oh, no, okay, I was just saying, okay, no worries then. Why is that failing to... Oh, it's set to instant. That's why. Actually, that's fine that we don't have that then. Can I check for a gameplay effect? Rather than bind, or was bind event to gameplay effect added? Instead of granted tags, can I check the handle for the right thing? Is there a way to do that? Could get gameplay effect from active effect handle. Can I then check if that's equal to concussive blast? Maybe. Because it should still be adding the gameplay effect, right? It's just instant, so it'll just fire that once. No. I don't think that's even firing at all. Bind event 2. It's not an ability. Grant other gameplay fixtures for bridge. Yeah, it's annoying. No, I think learning gas is important, but learning when gas probably is overboard for what you're doing is probably also important too. Especially for smaller games, it's just kind of a waste of. It's actually more bloat for some really smaller ideas than it is for other things. Wasn't there a way you showed me, Cuthbert, to grant tags if they equal something? Not like modifiers? Oh, it's in a different component? You know what I could do is just use a BPI right now, honestly. I do have a custom BPI being fired in Thrown Potion for custom hit with potion logic, so I'm just gonna cheat a little bit. Cheater, that's exactly it. Oh, I need to implement the what was it? Combat? BPI combat. Custom hit with potion logic. I could even send the potion through. But it makes sense, Anna. We're about games like 616 Games Maker, the legendary Poop Killer 7. Oh my god. It would be nice to send the potion data through to this, actually. I don't know why I don't. Yeah, what was 6 not good enough? Six is too few. No, I'm not trying to diss gas or anything, but it is quite bloated. And if you use it for like just some of the simpler things, you'll be doing more stack calls and it will actually be less optimized and probably be more confusing than if you just made custom functions to handle things. But then there are other use cases of gas that I think are very useful and you can kind of justify the bloat from it. Bloated with gas, that's exactly it. Okay, sneaky, cheeky, breaky. think I could just check. Yeah, but it'll check for tier. I don't think I have a... You know what? I'll just make a new function to check if a potion contains a certain effect. In potion data. Why not? Could be met by Q? That's true. It could be. Or I could just make my own function for it. I rebel against gas. And the programmers hate me for it. Check potion for effect. Input. Potion data. Output, we will output a boolean and an index. B exists. Index. Effect index. Okay, break potion data. Hide unconnected, grab effects for each. Execute. Break. We also need to have the effect to throw in here. Effect ID is equal to effect ID. Local variable index to avoid spaghetti. Return node exists false -1. Branch connect if true exists and effect index equal to index. Done. Let's make a Moano. Is that a brand? My mic is... This is the Genius brand. I am not one, but I have a mic that is one. And test can also check if everything coming from gas is valid, especially components. In my experience, sometimes when you change stuff in CPP, blueprints do not realize it. They keep some deprecated invalid references. Usually that's not the case. Yeah, it does happen. The biggest one that I found the most egregious is that if you change a data structure, you can cause invalid structure issues in associated blueprints that use that structure, and the game will not tell you. It will only say it in the output log. It will never error in game. Everything will play just fine, except that there will be bugs, and you won't know why until you check the output log and you realize invalid data structures. That's the worst. Now, there is a fix to it that I found deep within the forums of Unreal, where if you change a structure, save only that structure, close Unreal, do not save anything else, and then reload Unreal, and it will all work fine, and you won't have any errors. Problem is, I don't think I can bind this. But what I can do is just delete that and call. No, this is fine. Yeah, just unhook this. I'll make it look messy for now. Cuts burdened. If you want to fix that, I think it'll work. Or I can only beg designers to make all use structs in C++. Yeah, that would be nice. Okay, that works. I will try a different potion too, just to make sure that it's not working incorrectly. Beautiful. Okay. Very good. You create Q just for me. Thank you. I appreciate that. But hey, it's working now. We also need to avoid this. We don't talk about why it's there. But just don't look at the ugly remnants of fluid flux causing massive issues in the level. God, I hate this plugin so much. What is this? The hell? Okay, I don't know what those are doing over there. Don't have VRAM for project and ID open at the same time. The project does use a lot of VRAM. This is true. Kind of shit that way, isn't it? Too many textures, to be honest. This baggy never worked for you. Here's the thing. There's a lot of companies out there that just will not let the designers into the code. Or they hire designers that don't know how to even read code. You'd be surprised. There's a lot of designers that think just having good ideas will make them good designers. A lot of them. I've worked with some of them. Let's go into the meshes here. Grab the rooms. How do I want this to look? We need it to be twice as tall. Any way that I can do that? I guess I could use these. Square ceilings. Yeah, we've been using the modeling tools quite a bit. I'm trying to think because I need it to be twice as tall, but I don't really want to have to use these alcoves that have the square ceilings. I could make a duplicate of these and fill this in, but then it's going to look really weird. You should try to work with designers and do custom tools tailored to their needs so that they don't have to change the complete blueprints shaders on their own. I think that that's very noble. As a designer, though, I would recommend all designers learn blueprints at least. And to read code. You may not have to write code, but you should at least be able to read it so that you can identify issues. And you should know how to make blueprints so that you can at least prototype things for programmers. Save them the hassle. Shit, I hate that this is the only thing with a square outline on it, but I guess I could fill it in like that. It looks ugly, but it would work. I could make this a mesh. I have to delete some things though. The bricks don't line up exactly either. Project work in different level, or do you need to set up something in that new level? That's a good question. I think I made it so that if things don't validate, you shouldn't have any errors. Let me double check though. What was needed to make you might have to do a level override on the game mode. Let me try it. New level. Yeah, we obviously need to add in some of the basic HUDs. Oh, I think I made a function to make that a lot easier. I think that the startup, this custom, okay, there's a few issues. There's a few issues. I'm gonna fix those now though. Oh yeah, because ambient time of day is not in the scene. You can add that if you want sounds. You probably might. Yeah, so do that, but then also just add the ambient time of day can just exist, and then not fluid flux, ultra dynamic sky and weather. So if you want those two, just delete all these, and then we can go boink boink. And then there shouldn't be any errors or issues. Yeah, we're good. Okay, that's all you have to do. Can we change level open on start? Yes, you can change it locally. No. Forglow, thank you for the follow as well. I think if you change it locally, because it's in project settings, it will override it for... Or no, it's in editors. No, you could... No, you'll have to undo the changes because you can change the editor startup map to something else, but I think that would check it out unless... Well, I don't know. You can try it. Yeah, you can just do it locally and not commit. None of this is going to change anytime soon, so go for it. Do what you need to do. Worth knowing how to use it, but sometimes it gets messy when project expands, and unless you document all features, you can't expect designers, artists to know how stuff is supposed to be done and what is available. This is true too. This is also very true. Their option to open last level? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, what I could do is also lower some of the texture resolutions. That might help too. There is? Can we enable it? Is it in editor settings or project settings? Low level and startup? I saw it there for one brief second. Okay, there it is. I'll change it to last opened. Yeah, we can do that. I'll commit that. Should be here. Or no, it's not. Okay, so that should be individual then. I suppose. Okay, editor's local. Okay, so yeah. Go for it. Do what you gotta do. Okay, this looks ugly. I don't think I could just use the modeling tools to fix this. Kind of sucky. Ifyamala, how do you make this splash screen? Like when you start up a game? You can either do that with widgets or you can use a like loading screen, the async loading screen plugin, which is free. Either of those should work, and they're both pretty easy to do. And even if I do this and just move this back a pixel, I mean, I suppose it could work for prototyping, but I also don't just want to leave empty voids of geometry here. A professional dev? I am. Thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate that. I mean, I do have this one that's already cut, but again, we face the issue where I don't have anything square that I could make a double-sized room in that would look good with these assets. I'd either have to give them a roof or find some cheap way to handle it. This is the back end of this, though. I could maybe just move it forward. Oh yeah, but then we have that problem. Looks ugly too. I think I'm just gonna have to deal with what I have here. These assets are not the greatest. don't like that that's not centered. Oh, because they have different routes. There we go. How do you manage object pooling? I wouldn't know. I am a game designer. Some of that stuff goes right over my head. This is ugly, but it might just have to work. I could at the very least duplicate this wall. And try to get rid of some of the unnecessary triangles here. Unity has an asset store? Well, Unreal has an asset store too. Well, Fab now. Where you can get everything you need. New free content too, I think starting tomorrow. So don't forget to get the free content for these 2 weeks. All right, we will delete these. Unity 3D assets look like D grade quality? I mean, I think that you can find pretty shitty assets in any engine. I don't know if it's limited to Unity. I'd like to keep the depth to this. If we can not delete some of those side bits, that would be nice. Or else photorealistic stuff. I mean, but do you really want a photorealistic game? There's tons of pretty cool styles you can lean on. We can find photorealistic stuff for Unity as well. Gotta know where to look. Oh no, ain't no way some of those leak into the bottom there. It's kind of annoying. Alright, I'll just leave those then. Oh, I just forgot to save that. Okay, let me fix that. Every time I forget to save it. Oopsies. Well, from what I've heard with Tarkov, it is really, really poorly optimized. Like, it just runs horribly. That's at least what I've heard. What's about the netcode? Okay, I'm not grabbing any triangles that I shouldn't be here, right? Hope. I think that looks fine. And then I'm just gonna merge these. They don't look great. The textures clearly don't line up. But when it comes to, I think the facade, well, no, because the facade area will be the top part. This will be fine. It's not gonna look great though. It does and will look like shit. But it is what it is. Memory leaks. The nice thing with Unreal is it's pretty hard to make a memory leak in Unreal. Very difficult. Oh shit, the pivot sucks on that. Let me fix that. Edit pivot. It's probably just rotated poorly. Then we can center it. That'll work. Okay, let's put this down. Over the door. Oopsies. Great, wonderful. Yeah, row partition is great. It's a shame this level doesn't use it. That's why I'm so scared adding this dungeon. This world is already pushing the limits for optimization. I'm not happy with it. In Unreal, destroying objects is handled automatically by the garbage collector when those objects are not in reference anymore. oops. Have that backwards. It's pretty easy to avoid memory leaks in Unreal. Unless you're like spawning something on tick and the garbage collector can't keep up. Yeah, those look really bad, but you know what? We'll just deal with it. You want to try to change its world partition? Is it worth it though? Because, you know, I think a lot of our issue right now is just, especially with VRAM, is that we have too many textures in the scene. Way too many textures. An unhealthy amount. Think it's worth? I mean, we should also try to get this to Fluid Flux. It probably is always rendered. Fluid Flux is not that expensive, though. It is expensive, but it is not the most expensive aspect of the scene. I think largely it's just that there are a lot of, probably lower the tree render distance to be honest. The only reason I have it so high is because the player can get up here, but it could 100% be lowered. Because these trees are not nanite. You have a lot of foliage in the scene. Hey, Mighty Rob. You just serving me the mobile version of the Avowed ad. It's absolutely pissing me off. I'm not a TikTok kid. I was using Tick most of the time, made a game in Unity without an update function, but I've only used it in player and day and night system. Tick is really not as it's really not that expensive to do stuff on Tick. Modern CPUs are very, very capable. World looks good. Thank you. It doesn't run well, but it's not really meant to. It's just a prototype level, so it exists to show to publishers, hey, this is kind of what it'll feel like. Please give us money. Money now, please. Yeah, the editor also, you're going to have a performance dip in editor. You have 13 FPS in your editor? Oh, which, not as bad as you had in one company with their 4090 Ti, 13 FPS in editor? What the fuck were they doing in their level? With a 4090 Ti. What the hell? That's crazy. Yeah, this is fine looking like that. What I might do is place some of these floors. Maybe not these ones. These ones around this seam area. Like so. used to take 1 gigabyte on Android. Now after adding object pooling and a sprite atlas, it takes 350 to 450. Pretty nice. But optimizing for Android is certainly a bigger concern than optimizing for PC usually. Not that it isn't noble to do both, but Android definitely has its concerns there. You know, I could make a... Well... Now, with the way this room is supposed to look... If anybody's wondering what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to take an asset pack that was never meant to have rooms be twice the size here, like in height, and I'm trying to make it twice the size in height. And it's not really looking the greatest. Especially because literally most of these assets are meant to kind of funnel into that ceiling. Cat has invaded the streamer part of my cone of vision. Nice. See, that'll look bad. Do I have the individual square blocks or just circle blocks? Not really. I could make, well, I could stretch this pillar too. It would look kind of bad though. It's acceptable. Data layers are quite nice, I will say. We use data layers to prototype our seasons, and they look pretty cool. They're working quite well. See those here. Just a few issues with the virtual textures, which have a very tough time invalidating at points. But that's for a future team to work on. Pretty nice. And these are all just different data layers with one base layer. Works pretty well. Why is this Morrowind playlist so intense? It's supposed to be peaceful ambience. This is like battle music. It's a better one. It does working behind you? Oh, behind the green screen? No, I'm the only one in this office. Plus, all my friends love remote working, so even if we had an office, I think they'd choose to work from home. There's nothing interesting behind my greens. I wish there was, but it's literally just blank wall with some soundproofing foam. Nothing exciting. Pictures of furries nutting everywhere, yeah. You wish. That'll work. These gaps need to be filled up. Those are going to be kind of annoying. No, it's only me in this office. Because all of us live in different cities. All of us on the team. We have one guy in Texas even, and another guy in Ireland. And then 2 of us in Poland. I pay you $2,500 a week. Wish I had $2,500. Yeah, there's no good just like corner. Oh well. We'll make it work. That's how they're hiding those up here, is with these ceiling pieces. But I think the player won't even be able to see up here too much, so I could just hide it with some simple walls. Even these would work. Do that, then just move it back by a couple pixels. Player really shouldn't be able to see the gap anyway. Oh, these are kind of sunken in. You know what? Show me where this acid is. I'll try to make something. Although I think that the triangles are going to look kind of fucked up here. We could just cut it. Let me try that. Plain cut. Let's cut there. I think that'll work. Looks kind of ugly, but it works. Yeah, I have not. I've never been to GIC. I have been to Digital Dragons 3 times. Pretty nice. I like it. It's because I lived in Krakow, so it was very cheap for me to go. This year, though, I will have to pay for a hotel. Blender 3D animation working Unity Unreal. I do not know about importing animations from Blender. I would imagine, though, that you probably could. Let me move the pivot to... Go. Yeah, this looks a little bit ugly, but it works. I'm gonna duplicate. I can't really flip this though. I'm gonna have to make a separate mesh for this. Can't flip it because of the way that the mesh is set up. Alright, it's fine. Plane cut. The chance we had met in person or will this year? It's possible. If you're going this year, we'll definitely meet. And if you were there last year, I was definitely there. I was running around like crazy because I had a whole bunch of meetings with publishers. Probably will have fewer of those this year. Hopefully. You looking for a wife? What kind of question is that? You get married? Not yet. That'll be happening on March 8th. Go. No, it's scheduled. What are you guys talking about? It's happening. That work? Yeah, it looks like it works. We are doing it at the civil office because they're expensive. So don't worry. It's gonna be a 30-minute ceremony, nice and quick. Very cheap. And then we're just gonna go hang out at a nice place to eat and drink. With close friends. Big weddings are for the families. That's very well put, yeah. It's not that we don't want a big celebration, but number one, big celebrations are really fucking expensive. They're also really annoying to set up. And, you know, I have my family in the US. She has her family here in Poland. So, you know, do we want 2 big celebrations? Or maybe we can just kind of, you know, do something small here and... You know, with my family back in the US, when we go, we can have a big family later. We don't need to have it all happen at the same time. We're not one of those people that, you know, she's going to break down in tears because her fairy princess view of a wedding isn't perfect. More like we can just do a celebration literally at any point. Nobody cares. You do the wedding in Fiji. We won't go to the Bermuda Islands. It's right between both families. Doing it at an island would be kind of fun, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Right now, we just want to actually be married, so we can do some annoying paperwork that we have to do, and then we can worry about making it look all fancy and proper. Cryptid wedding. I'm wearing my ring though, because it's like, why not? I'm trying to get used to it and, you know, make sure the size is fine. I think it is fine. It's a little bit big, but it's also not easily falling off, so I might just order another one at a slightly smaller size, and then I'll save this one in case my fingers get a little bit bigger when I get older or something. I don't know. We'll see. Cryptid wedding and parking lot or abandoned factory, but I'm pussy, so I'm pussy out too. I mean, me too. That would scare the shit out of me. Okay, let me see here. Got big boy arches. That don't line up. Always fun to see. You know, I wouldn't mind putting pillars in the corners. That looks stupid. Maybe. I'm doing it anyway. The static mesh, people don't care. Oh, these are hovering though. Let me fix that. Oh, wonderful, just casual gaps. Love it. You go, good luck. Good luck too. Have fun with your game dev, nerd. Okay, this works. It is not the most pretty looking, but I think I have adapted the asset pack reasonably to do what I need to do. The second layer is going to be the facade layer. That'll be easy to do, especially because I have that depth fade material. So I can just kind of put, you know, passageways like this and then just shove the depth. Yeah, just shove a cube in there with this material on it. And then we can hide anything behind there. So that'll work. Oh, kinda cool. We need to have the poison pit down here now, and that's going to Just use a green color. I don't know how far down it should be though, but it should be, I don't know, at a reasonable level. The room can't be too big. It's the only thing. Made your partner birthday dinner twice because she complained the first time there was no cream sauce with her chicken and rice, so I used the leftovers to make fried rice and added wine and cream of chicken. Don't lie, you only went to that effort because you thought that you were going to get laid later. Admit it. You're in a room of people who would understand. Flat soda, my favorite. Well, I thought it's flat, but it's got quite a bit of foam to it. You were trying to cream their chicken. Now that I've creamed your chicken, it's time that you cream mine. How you doing, Rabbit? Good enough. Let me catch some sleep. Yeah, take care, Foreglow. Hope we meet up at Digital Dragons. You'll see me wearing this this jacket. I'll be wearing this jacket again. Very noticeable. Logo on it. Hashtag merch. I don't know if you can see that. Oh, I just had a shower. Always a good feeling, isn't that? I think I need a new jacket though, or some t-shirts. First I need to lose weight. I need to lose weight so I can fit back into things that I used to fit into. Then we can start going full balls to the wall merch. We can have socks. I can have Microraptor underwear. I can make Microraptor condoms maybe. That's maybe a bit too far. With the Faded Darkness via the box seems cool. Might have to steal that. Yeah, 100% steal it. It is really, really easy to set up. I wanted to make something that was similar to those, like when I was playing Borderlands, you would be able to, you know, see things spawning from those areas with this material. Super easy material. Like, something even I can accomplish. Surface translucent. And then you just shove this into here. That's it. And do parameters for the opacity and fade distance so that you can modify that on instances. So take a screenshot if you need to. Blue Dick Boy rebranded condoms. This Microraptor's coming. God damn it. I hate how much I love that. It's a very nice material. We use it on the Goblin Cave, where the NPCs spawn, if you choose the alternate spawn. That way I can have a nice little area for testing NPCs. Oh, you don't use Unreal? Unity dev, so I'll have to recreate in Unity, probably via code. Hopefully it'll be easy. I don't know what's required to write the raw shader code. Got an ad of the exact monitor I have right now. I'm sorry to hear that. If there was a way to turn off ads completely on the channel, I would 100% do it. Fuck ads. What a waste of time. Was it a dude that shows that? Pretty cool. I've actually been working on a game in my spare time. I don't know if I'm ready to tell you guys about it, but I was inspired by a tweet that a games journalist made to make a game that would 100% piss off every games journalist. It would probably piss off half of the world too, to be fair. So I read a video earlier that reminded me of you. I got a tungsten ring. I did get a tungsten ring. I can show it to you guys. It is, I think it's gonna be kind of hard to see, to be fair, but it's black tungsten with rose gold interior. And it was very cheap, like $100. What is the game like? I don't know if I'm ready. I think it's better to show it than it is to talk about it. I might have to try to finish up a small prototype this week or this weekend. It's political, but it's not like it's more of like just a parody because I'm pretty centrist. But you can imagine how it might upset games journalists. The guy in the video had to use an angle grinder to cut his off because it was swelling his finger. It looked very dangerous. What the f... Okay, I'll tell you what it is, okay? So, very simple game. Very easy to make. I can make it. I can put it on Steam probably before the end of, before, I don't know, second quarter of the game, of... What am I saying? Of the year. You have a world map that you can click and drag around, right? 2D game. And you see all of the labels for different parts of the world, right? Like the Atlantic Ocean, different like Bering Strait, things like that, Mediterranean Sea, whatever. And your goal is to rename, it's a puzzle game. Your goal is to find out the correct names for every part of the world based on what Donald Trump would name them if he had the ability. And yes, in order to teach you the game, your first goal is to rename the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America. It's the stupidest idea I've ever had, but it's also, I don't know, just throw it up on Steam for $1, let people go crazy with it, and any money we make can go into funding Cauldron Chronicles. It's like the type of ideas I have. Yeah, the only thing I was struggling with is that I want to use TSR for anti-aliasing, but TSR is still a temporal version of anti-aliasing, which means that world space widgets have massive blur problems. So, but this is like the only way to get the world map looking good at all resolutions, unless you use like DLSS, but I don't, obviously not everybody can use DLSS or FSR. So TSR is like a good built-in solution for that. And so what I had to do was I had to find a way to make, well, I was trying to find a way to make the widget's world space so that it would look better, but then I decided to use screen space widgets that I then scale properly based on the orthographic camera's orthographic depth. So I had some technical problems, but I've worked around them that I think will look reasonable. And now I can just actually start to make the actual game. It's very, very easy to make, though. I also wanted to, since it is a puzzle game, I want to make it so that when you have to find, one of any number of answers that would work for that specific location. So, the Atlantic Ocean might be the Freedom Ocean or the Ocean of Freedom or the American Ocean, right? And these would all be viable answers for the ocean. Or I might be able to make, some system that determines the viability. I'll think about that. Yeah, but when you get it correct, I want to play like a soundbite or small opaque or slightly translucent video over the map for like a meme, right? So if you get something wrong, you might hear Trump going wrong. Or if you're like renaming China or something, or the China's, South China Sea, it's you'll hear him say China. Trump dance, yeah. See, so I want to go crazy. I want to make it the game that will piss off games journalists the most. I need to do it. Mariana, America Trench. I love it. Yeah, it's just stupid. It's just a dumb idea. I don't know. I didn't even vote for the guy, but I still think it's funny. As Phoneland. What'd you name Greenland then? Greenland of the free. America Land. I love it. I think all these are so viable. Red, white, and blue land. That's the problem, is there's so many good names you can name it, and I don't know. I might have to outsource it to you guys. We might just need to have like a big spreadsheet where you guys can just input all the great names that would work. Trumptopia. Orange Land. Oh, this is backwards too. Hold on. The seat of ultimate power. There must have a USA body pillow. Holy shit. Joseph Goebbels body pillow. I would hope not. Is there any way to make these rooms look good without using these? Not really. I don't like this pack. The difference between these two. Oh, those are for the more spacious center. Okay, I see. Probably here too, actually. Hold on. Oh, wrong one again. You have to make your own assets like this? Oh boy. Why is that not centered? Why is that so bad? If you do make your own assets like this, please set up your pivots properly. Oh my god. That's so frustrating. Where this sits. Oh, you realize that the scale of certain things was off? Yeah, I've done that too. Because I'm looking at my level from, you know, up here usually when I'm placing stuff. So it's really hard for me to get a good feel of how big the character is. I want it to be in the center. Well, I want it just to be reasonable. So that, you know, I can like line up the what is it, the X value of this, and then just paste it in and move it up to where it needs to be. But because this pivot is in the bottom left of the mesh, and this one is in the not bottom left of the mesh, messed up. Going to use the pillar? Maybe. Maybe. Origin? Yeah, but why is it there and not? I could change the pivot points. But now because you want me to do it, I won't do it. Suffer an eternity with me. There's so many gaps in these meshes too. Okay, I see. Well, technically those should be set up, but I don't know, they just kind of look uneven. Well, whatever. Whatever. Who cares? Yeah, I'll have to cap those. Because I can't really put pillars in everywhere. Hmm. You're trying to render these on an N64. Seems unlikely. Yeah, this room just has to work. It doesn't even have to work that well. It just has to work. This room will be home to toxicity, you are right. Probably toxic femininity for something new. Did you pay for this asset of building pieces? It was free, so I will grumble. I will not grumble terribly hard. Worst $0 I've ever spent. We would probably need this to also be the entrance. We could make this the entrance. What do they get out of it by making it free? Their name in the credits? Not really. You actually don't need to do anything in your game with fab assets. You're never required to thank anyone in fab assets. I can resolve that. It's a thankless profession. Kind of is. I mean, what they do is they get their name out there, so when people, if you like an asset pack, for instance, you might look, oh, do they make anything else, right? So, let's pretend, because we do have to pretend that I like this asset pack and how the pivots are set up. I 100% do not have a single problem with the pivots. I can then just look at the studio and see, oh, they make some other things that will, maybe fit with the same theming, especially if they make other stylized assets. Yeah, you are right. They do get compensated by Epic. I forgot that Epic does that. I do need an entrance and exit for the top parts of this room. It doesn't have to be in the middle, though. I might put it here. So I will replace this with... Oh. I know why that looks like that. Oh, I see what they did. Not awkward. You could just scale it too. Let me think. Doesn't have to look good, just has to work. This is the facade up here. The player just kind of will see, oh, there's a fake entrance up here that doesn't lead anywhere because they can't get to it. And then we can just throw in the cube. And my fade. If they used rocket boots, I would definitely like to know how they get rocket boots in the game. Don't like that. Let me just make an instance of this. Fade to black. Aggressive. I'm gonna lower the fade distance down to 200. Wait, even if there's a way that the player could try to look directly into it, they're not going to see anything. What if they have a flashlight? Again, I would be very surprised if they obtain a flashlight in this game. Flashlight and rocket boots, I have 99% confidence they will never be able to get in this game. 99. There is kind of, but there's a potion of lightness, which will it'll decrease your gravity, right? So that you weigh less, so you will be able to jump further and higher, but it won't be this extensive. And then there is a potion of Aether Light. But I don't know if you'd be able to throw it up that far. Maybe with a potion, if you drink a potion of strength boosting, you might be able to throw one up there, but it would just bounce off of the top up here, and then you still wouldn't be able to see through this. You drink more of it, I don't think the effects will stack. I don't think we intend for the effects to stack. Every effect is a tier, so if you drink one that is like Aether or Lightness 2, but then one that's Lightness 3, we'll just override 2 with the third tier. You eat it. You eat the potion. They eat the poo-poo. Okay, let's put a... thing around here. So the magic isn't accurate. That's right. Lore inaccurate magic and dragons. We'll put some torches up here too. All that really matters here is that the player can see the bridge leading from like this side to this side. And then the player can destroy it. We can place bridge pieces down here, and the player should be able to jump from this side to this side. Who lit the torches? Magic. Magic lit the torches. Copy that. I'm trying to grab everything here. Not mess up. I think I am. Oh, I'm missing a lot. Okay. Okay, we don't need to copy this. Okay. Pillar. That. all the sections. Let's grab then the bottom here. The fuck? Kinda weird. Okay, I will group this temporarily because I don't actually know what distance it needs to be. We're gonna figure that out right now. And we'll just use these to copy over, figure it out. That too lengthy. How far would the player be able to throw a potion down here? Not really all the way. So I'll cut it down by here, and then we'll line this up. As best we can. Okay, height looks fine. It was almost there. Come on. Come on. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, my mouse DPI is too much. Can I lower my mouse DPI? Settings. Let's do this. Oh, I do have a, wait, hold on. I do have a DPI button on my mouse. Okay. Yeah, good enough. Seems it can be covered anyway by like pillars, so it works. How about the... That's lined up pretty well. Yeah, okay, that'll work. Wait a sec. Oh, it's because there's a bigger gap. Oh, that's annoying. Wait, is it really? Only by like the smallest of margins, maybe. But it's enough that it throws the corners out of whack. Look at this gap here. Only about that big. This one over here. Definitely larger. Spray some expanding foam. This is not too big of a deal. Mainly because this needs to be moved over here anyway, so by the time that I fix that, I think we'll be okay. So these need to be mirrored. Imagine how shoddy all the ancient temples and things would be if they had access to expanding foam. And super glue. I watched some documentary about, I think it was a Veritasium video about super glue. Pretty incredible how it was discovered and different like usages and stuff. It kind of is like a miracle chemical. A good video. I really like Veritasium videos. For some reason, every time I learn or I remember about superglue, I forget that it has very, very good applications in medical for sealing up wounds. Very cool drug. Chemical. Pretty much a miracle drink. I have a glass every night before bread. God damn it. Fuck me. Fuck speaking. I give up. I give up on speaking today. The bread is first. Sometimes I lay in bed and I munch on pretzels. Probably shouldn't, but there's my confession. Sometimes you lay in bed and pretzels munch on you. That's kind of hot. I'd watch. Look like roaches though. Okay, those are nature's pretzels. Okay, now it should line up. No, it does not line up. I hate that. I hate everything about what this game chooses to be. Why is it off though? Oh, because it just actually is wildly off. Oh, because my floor ended there. That's why. I mean, I can fix that. If that's the only thing holding it up. Can like Kingdom Go? Well, tell me if it looks like a publisher would be okay with it. I mean, honestly, a publisher would be okay if this was white boxed. As long as it was fun. White boxes are boring for streaming though. Yeah, why is this so misaligned? They do, yeah, they do like money. You're right about that. I think it's actually just too far left. Kind of like members of my family. I could move that. You beat me to that joke. Yeah. Like, some of them will not. I'm not even on the right. I'm in the center. I think some of my family sees me as fascist and others see me as commie. I don't know. I feel like I'm winning in that case, right? It's annoying. I mean, it's kind of. I think that's proof that I'm doing the right thing in life, where both extremes hate me because I'm not extreme enough. I feel like that's a good place to be. None of the candidates we vote for will ever win, but at least I don't feel like I have some crazy extreme view. I can. These seams are hideable, right? That's why I have these, so that's not a big deal. The seam that I don't like is this, and I don't really get why it's so messed up. Don't really get it. It's gonna select a whole bunch of shit behind there. Frustrating. Crazy extreme view people might come for us. Well, let them. I had a really weird exchange on Twitter recently, which, you know, no surprise there, right? But, there was some mention that of like, hey, indie developers, how do you deal with piracy for your games? And I left a comment just saying like, I really don't believe that piracy is that big of a problem for indie developers. And you know, in general, I don't see game piracy as having that big of an impact on any game. Because people who can't afford the game will never be able to buy the game in the first place. And people who don't want to pay money for the game will always find some way to obtain it for free. So it's just like, why bother? The go pirate stuff. I told them that I just didn't see it as a big problem, and they got really, really upset with me. They were like, oh, so you're advocating for theft. I'm like, no, I'm just saying, like, you cannot stop it without crazy DRM, which, number one, will just make fans not like your game because it has a lot of DRM, and number two, will just be a waste of time and effort on your part. So, if you can't stop it, and it's proven that there are people who pirate games then buy them later, the logical solution is to just not give a shit and be nice to individuals and price your game fairly so that when those people do have the money, they will want to support you. But if you're assholes to them, they're not going to want to support you when they have the money. So then they called me a commie. That was kind of fun. Solution is just don't make games. Yeah, it was such a weird take. I'm like, guys, they're like, oh, you're trying to cancel us. I'm like, guys, I'm not canceling you. I'm calling you retarded because I think that your take of, by the way, they said on Twitter, if you don't have the money to afford a game, just make more money. I'm like, yeah, that's not very empathetic to parts of the world where the cost of a game is equivalent to, like, you know, half of a month or even a month of food. Sometimes games, yeah, it's just they're completely disconnected. Or a year, yeah, I mean, in some cases, it just sucks. And, you know, it's like, I have a choice as an indie developer. It's like, okay, well, people can't afford my game. What are the options I have? I can either give it to them for free, which is not always, the most... It's just not possible. Or I can price the game really fairly, and I can put it on sale in that region. I can make a demo so that people who don't have a whole lot of spending money and have to choose, between 3 or 4 different games that they can only choose one of, that I can give them the chance to try my game and see if it is for them. And demos have a whole bunch of other great uses too as a developer, but I just don't think attacking people on Twitter for not having enough money to afford my game is in any way logical. If you were to ask me. Oh, there we go. Price the game for $1 million, get one guy to buy it, then let him pirate it. I mentioned too that if our game gets released, that I would just post the torrent file myself, because number one, I'm not going to put any DRM on it, so people can pirate it from day one anyway, and at least I can make sure that they pirate it from a source that isn't going to have any sort of injection bullshit in there. They can at least get it safely. Then I can just say, yeah, I hope you like it, and I hope you can afford it, but if not, do what you need to do. Just enjoy the game. And I promise you, if you treat players like that, when they do have the money, they will 100% want to support you. Can install ransomware in it since they think that they can trust you, yeah. You thought I wouldn't make money off of you? Gotcha, bitch. Incredible move. Why not adding a button where you can donate any amount based on the value you feel you're getting? So Fanny, welcome. That's a good option. It's doable. I mean, I think that's doable. Yeah. Why not? I mean, the metrics that I use to advocate for my position is this survey that PC Gamer put out. 50,000 gamers. And what I noticed here, by the way, is that number one, not very many, like 1/3 of gamers pirate, which is still quite a lot, right? Pirates are primarily younger, meaning that they probably just don't have a lot of spending cash or a lot of, they don't have a stable position financially to afford games. That's understandable. This is matched by piracy by income, right? They also had some weird, suspicious, comments, by the way, for some of these, but for the most part, people who don't have money pirate. Fair enough. Now, piracy rate by country is the interesting one because we see big spikes in places like Serbia, Montenegro, Romania, Philippines, Lithuania, Argentina, Croatia, Greece, Hungary, India, Indonesia. These are all countries that in many cases, and I'm not insulting these countries, don't have the greatest conversion rate to USD. Their salaries are not really matching with, more Western countries that use the euro, the USD, whatever. Not the greatest way to word that, but I hope you understand what I mean. I live in Poland, okay, I understand. The reasons for piracy, in most cases, are because they cannot afford it, and they're wanting to try the game. Okay, one of these is easy to eliminate. Make a demo. There you go. The purple bar now doesn't exist, in most cases. Reasons for piracy by income. Crazy enough, as it turns out, people who make less money, their reasons for piracy are that they can't afford the game. That's not a lost sale. That is not a lost sale. As they get older, most of the time it's that they're trying to demo the game. Or as they make more money, it's that they're wanting to demo the game. And the reason for piracy by country then, can't afford too expensive, match up with the countries that have the highest rates of piracy. And the places that do make pretty decent amounts of money, it's usually that they're trying to demo the game, equally though can't afford, right? That's going to be up there. You know, Netherlands makes pretty good money, Germany, Norway, US, UK, Sweden. These places don't have too many problems, so most of the time people are pirating to demo the game. And in places where, you know, prices aren't the greatest, like in Brazil or Romania, it's usually that they can't afford it. Again, not a lost sale. How often would you say you've purchased a PC game after pirating it? Only 11.4% said never. Most respondents said that they rarely or usually do. So to me, as a game developer, I'm like, okay, if I know that in a lot of cases people pirate because they can't afford it, I can't fix that. I cannot give people money. Sorry. But the people who pirate to demo the game, or because they may not have enough money to afford multiple games at once, I can potentially win over by doing 3 things. Make a demo, price the game fairly in each region, and treat them nicely, and go on sale, right? So that when they do have the money, or the game is at a price point where they feel that the value is worth it, then they might want to support me because they know that I wasn't an asshole to them on Twitter saying that why don't you just make more money? I don't know. The metrics don't lie, and the metrics do back up my position. To cause the collapse of the US dollar, yeah, you got it. Don't use metrics. I torrent games. I torrent to try them because I really don't have a lot of money. The people on Twitter didn't like that either. Like, well, now I kind of feel like I want to pirate your game because you're being kind of an asshole. It's funny how that happens. Actually, I ended up asking Asmongold's community too, the Roach Ranch. Let me see if I can find it somewhere. Yeah, I asked the Roach Ranch, you know, as a game developer, are you more likely to support, you know, I asked gamers, are you more likely to support financially or otherwise a game developer studio that openly attacks gamers for pirating? 50% of respondents said no. I mean, that's not a small amount for 1.2 thousand votes. That at best, attacking people for pirating your game will actually just make your game sell less. I just don't see it, the logic. Just make a good game that people want to support. It's not difficult. Didn't Ubisoft directly blame the players or something for not liking their games? I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, you're right. It is difficult to make a good game that people want to support. What I mean is that if you have That your energy should be spent making a good game that people want to support, not spending your time attacking players and thinking about DRM, when the numbers do not seem to indicate that piracy is a lost sale in most cases. It's also not equivalent to shoplifting. I don't like that argument either. I think piracy is wrong. Like, it is stealing. The fuck happened here? That was weird. These probably suffer like Maya because it was 7,000 for a license. Well, I mean, that's a good point too. Take a look at SteamDB. Most of you probably already know this, but if you take a look at a game, let's just use, let's just use Avowed because that's extremely expensive, especially for what it is. You go to the packages section of SteamDB and you click on any of the regular just games, right? They'll have a little icon here that's one of the ones you can buy in the store. You can see that the suggested price is either at or higher or worse than what Valve suggests. And Valve suggests its pricing based on purchasing power and conversion ratio of the currency of that country. So anytime where you look at one and you see the red pluses, right? This means that the publisher or developer is pricing the game higher than Valve recommends for that region, meaning that those countries get fucked. If you see green, it means the opposite. It means that for that region, it's actually priced a bit better than what Valve recommends. Now, this is not a 100% perfect scenario. That some of these prices, I think even for like Brazil, it's still in some cases too high for most people. But you can see exactly where publishers and developers are fucking you over. It's as simple as that. Here's Terraria. They're using Valve suggested prices. They're being nice. How does it work if I use a VPN? If you use a VPN, you would just look at the converted price, right? I mean, if you're, I don't know, let's say you're living in the US and you use a VPN you would still have to be able to purchase the game in that currency, and Steam does have some protections against VPN. So you might get like a region locked version or whatever. It's not going to be perfect. I wouldn't recommend using a VPN for Steam. But generally speaking, if you see this where it's empty, this means that they're using Valve suggested prices. This is good. This is a good developer. Shout out to Terraria being one of the greatest games ever made, and Relogic. But if you see something like this, that means that by and large around the world, people are getting fucked over. And you know what? I do enjoy Avowed too. 7 out of 10 game. Should focus on the developed countries instead of those with high population, low living standard. That's true too, Mr. Devago. Yeah. Some companies also even give a bit of a discount. I think Stardew, I'd have to remember. Yeah, Stardew is pricing its game pretty fairly, and even pricing it cheaper in some places where cost of living is very low. Kazakhstan, Brazil, Russia, Ukraine, India, much cheaper. Good developer, bad publisher. I think using VPN to buy a game on lower prices against Steam TOS probably is. But I agree. People in third world countries are always forgotten. So that's why, like I said, the 3 things that I think you can do to win people over. Number 1, if they don't have the money, they're never a lost sale. They can't afford it. They were never going to buy it. And even if you put DRM, they will not buy it. They just won't buy your game. Number 2, price your game fairly within regions so that people who live in places with lower salaries and lower income can still afford to buy your game. and just release it. Release a Brazil-only version if you want, or just don't give a fuck. And number 3, don't attack people online for pirating your game. Because guess what? If they did find the money, they're not going to want to support a developer who openly makes them feel guilty for not actually having that much money. That's stupid. One might even say that it is retarded. And if you have a problem with that word being used in this scenario, there is a high likelihood that you are retarded. I'm sorry to say it. I'm sorry to reveal it in this manner, but you might have clinical retardation. Okay, this is finally lined up. Oh no, it's not. Oh, it's slightly in front. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. I just need this to match. You're living in Poland? I am living in Poland. And price of games, I'll tell you what, I can feel it. People here generally make about 1/3 to 1/4 the salary of more Western countries, and we have to pay the exact same price for games. It really sucks. Are you living here for about 6 months last year? I like it. Yeah, it took me a while to get used to, but to be fair, that was my first time moving out of not just the country, but my house, my parents. So it was a bit of a jump. What am I not grabbing here? This part. There we go. Okay, I just need this over so that we don't have these gaps. Okay, now we have a gap on that side. Look. Yes, having public transportation, it is nice having that. Europe is just perfectly made for public transportation. I know the US gets some shit for not having public transportation, but we just don't need it in a lot of cases. And major cities do have it. Not always super well implemented. Most major cities don't. I would think that they would. Nah. Yeah, everybody does have a car in the US, and prices of gasoline are just a lot better too. Gasoline prices in Europe are ridiculously expensive. Okay, this delete. Well, the distances that people have to travel in Europe is just a lot smaller in most cases. So I would say that maybe money spent on transportation is probably pretty equivalent between Europe and the US. It's just the money goes different places. If people do need to travel, further, they will take like a train, um, and then they will, have somebody pick them up. Versus in the US, it's like, well, in a lot of cases, if you need to go a far distance, you just fly. You just fly and you buy a rental car. Way, way, way cheaper to do that. Yeah, suburbs are more of a thing too. I'd be curious to see actually the, like money spent on transportation between EU and US. But I would imagine that it's pretty similar. What if you don't like airplanes? You still would have some options in the US. You can take like an Amtrak. I enjoy taking the Amtrak in the US. I think that there's a lot of beautiful country. The problem is this. The problem is that you have very few connections. The connection lines in the US through rail suck ass. You can get to most major places, but I want to go to South Dakota. Yeah, fuck you. You're not going to South Dakota. I'm gonna go to Idaho. Okay, you can go to one place in Idaho. Have fun. There's probably some local transportation lines, but yeah, it's just... I did take Chicago down to New Orleans and Chicago down to Austin. Very beautiful lines. And I would love to go from Chicago up to Montana. And do some hiking in the Glacier Mountains. I've heard this line too along the west coast is pretty beautiful. Never met anyone from Idaho. I wouldn't even believe it's real except the potatoes exist. I don't know if I've ever met anyone from Idaho either. Probably don't have internet out there. I'm just kidding. Sorry, Idahos. What's the proper name for somebody from Idaho? And why should it be Idahos? Just a ho? Oh, I will still need those. Hold on. Nope. Oh, I never fixed the pivot on this one. Hold on. Do that. X form, edit pivot, center, accept. That's better. Zeppelin's and other airships are making a comeback? No. Ain't no way I'm gonna be able to ride on the Hindenburg 2.0 before I die. Book cargo ships? What, to be a passenger on? Because you can book cargo ships to ship things. Good for people moving overseas. As a passenger? It's pretty wild. I do not know if I want. Cheaper than a, well, I mean, it is cheaper than a cruise ship because you're kind of just gonna be staying in like deckhand quarters maybe. I'll just copy this side. I saw though that there weren't that dramatically more airplane issues this year than last year. It's just that I think it happened around an inopportune time, and so there's been a lot of focus on the crashes. This Dutch soccer player Dennis Bergkamp had a fear of flying. Pre-World Cup he traveled weeks ahead by boat. Crazy. Okay, it's starting to be something. This room. Kind of annoying to set up, but get a working light in here. Based on the stress environment. Let me see. Plane crashes US per year. Where's some like NTSB info? I mean, there's 1,216 in 2023. I mean, that's like 4 per day. A little bit less than 4 per day. I would imagine that it's just that there's so much more focus because of a couple of really bad ones right in the start of the year. Or is it safe to fly where so many planes crashing? I don't know. I think it's more like Murphy's Law. Anything that can happen will happen. I don't know. Think it's copium? I don't know. We'll see. Shrill. Why you should be calling yourself Shill Duck? Because holy shit, you are shilling for Zeppelins. Kind of funny. I mean, we'll see what happens with Zeppelins. Maybe they will make a comeback. Oh, maybe I should move those closer. I'll do that. Switch to hot air balloons. Yeah, I'm afraid of heights. I'm gonna pass on the hot air balloon. I might pass on the Zeppelin too. I don't know. Something about sitting in a Zeppelin feels less safe to me than a plane. Call me crazy. Should use rockets. Well, Starship will be a thing. I don't know, maybe. Alright, this will just look horrible right now. That's kind of fine. I don't really have any better thing to put down here to indicate that it's a poison pool. We do need stairs up, though. Just on this side. Or actually on both sides, but just on this side of the room. Mountain Dew pool. I miss Mountain Dew, dude. The thing is, I drink diet soda. You cannot get Diet Mountain Dew in Poland. Wish you could, though. Only $5 million to travel over the Atlantic. It depends. I think it depends on how many people Starship will be able to seat and how much it's going to cost to refuel and to properly repair them. It's going to depend. Because the more people you can fit in there, the more you can lower costs. 20 people? No. Starship is huge. Starship seating. They even ever talked about how many people could fit in there? 1,000 passengers? Up to 100 people. That's still not that much. But it says up to 100 people. Where did it say that? But this is 100 people on long-duration interplanetary flights. I imagine if they do the point-to-point transportation here on Earth, they don't need to carry as much cargo, of course. So they might be able to fit more people. But 100 people? I think it's still going to be expensive. There's more drag on Earth? Well, I know that. I've been watching the Democratic Party for the last 8 years. That was bad. It was okay. You know, I'm gonna defend that. That was okay. If you were on the cusp of fusion energy, cancer cures, I think so. Who here mentioned they had watched that Veritasium video? Because he put out one pretty recently about proteins. I think that might be the trick. To be fair though, I think that a lot of cancers at the moment do have many more treatment options. We can cure most cancers if we find it soon enough. The issue is finding it sooner. In Ebola? Ebola too. But I mean, how many times do we see, oh, this can help treat pancreatic cancer or something, right? It's like there's all these different treatments for different types of cancers that maybe they just don't talk about as much. And not everything needs to be oh, chemotherapy. I don't really know though. I'm stupid. What side effect would give you disease if you had a big one? What side effects would you give? Oh, what side effect would you give a disease? That's such a weird question. I don't even know how to answer that. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Ooh. Oh shit. Do any of you know, I know this is gonna sound weird, but do any of you know if I can get or should have a VAT ID number as an American company? I'm being asked for one for something, and I don't think it would ever apply to me. Let me reply as an American company. I don't believe I have one of those. Is it crucially necessary? What purpose does it serve? Twitch isn't good for legal advice. Go to TikTok. Yeah, let me do that. Okay. Connect. I might remake the beams using the circular pillar bits that we have from this pack, because I think they'll look better. Ask Goebbels. Just because my name is Joseph doesn't mean that my last name is Goebbels, okay? I happen to like Polish people and don't understand the worldwide hatred with Jews. I never did. Oh my god, somebody from a different religion. Wow. Well, I bought something from people, we're, contract or whatever, who are in the EU, but I'm an American company, so they want to invoice me, but I don't have a VAT ID number. I don't know if I need it or what it would be used for. TikTok said bee pollen to make your chest bigger. What if I want my chest smaller? Because I'm kind of fat. Probably just stop eating and drinking so much. I kind of knew the solution to that already. This would be cool if it was like sunken in a bit. I wonder if we could do that. What do they do up here? Let me just use the alcove. Breast reduction surgery. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. What about Scientologists? Would you consider Scientology a religion though? I don't know. Okay, I gotta stop flying around. I need to actually work. Don't let the ADHD distract me. As tempting as it is. Let's get back to focus. I didn't necessarily know if I wanted these alcoves on the side. They will provide pretty good light though if we wrap this area up. I'm gonna do real quick. Oh, that's kind of a good point. Okay, that'll work. I wanted to make a Scientology simulator. What would that entail? What would you do in Scientology simulator? The gameplay loop. I call it Scientology. Can they sue you for using the name of the religion? I mean, wouldn't that be more just like a term at that point? They trademarked it? They trademarked... Okay, I mean... I guess they could do that. You've looked. You've already done the Yeah, I've done the competition analysis on our game. Okay, for the most part, this room should be sealed up. It will not be perfect. Actually, it's pretty damn good. I'm gonna be honest. I cannot see anything. That is very good. Sea Org? What the fuck is Sea Org? Need to cap these. Can I use this? Probably can. That'll work. Well, recently I've spent a lot of my money investing into deep sea submersibles. A guy pitched me an idea for a carbon fiber submersible, which would be a lot cheaper, and I totally believe him, so we'll see how that works out. Yeah, I'm gonna go live with SpongeBob. It's gonna take me down in the submersible to see the Titanic in his new carbon fiber vehicle. I'm looking forward to it. Now, his name was Stockton Rush, so I don't know if you guys know him, but seems trustworthy. Seems knowledgeable. Yeah, it does have a PS2 controller. Actually, this one is upgraded. This one has a PS3 controller. So it's really tiny and can barely fit in your hands. Okay, I will say, in defense, PS5 controller is probably one of the greatest controllers that I've ever had. Great weight, great feel, good size, fantastically developed controller. Do you already have submarine controls? This one's kind of fucked up too. Like grease got on the joysticks here. I don't know how or why. I feel like somebody touched my controller.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
That's what she said. It's really weird. I never. By the way, I never touch like any of my electronics with greasy fingers, and my fingers don't get that greasy in the first place. And usually, if you see me like rubbing my face, it's with the backs of my hand. I'm very, very particular about this. So the fact that there's like some grease or whatever on my controller, 100% had to come from somebody else, and I don't know who. I have suspicions that it might have been the landlord that owns this office building, that when like inspecting just to make sure everything's okay, he might have just like touched it because out of curiosity. I don't really care, but I would just kind of like to know who did it so that I could kill them in Minecraft. Hold on, Twitch. Smell it and smell his hands later. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. All right, let's remake the puzzle to include the new pillars. I need to make the pillars, and they need to be large enough to actually be supported by. They just need to be tall. I need to make the pillar first, save it to a mesh, fracture the mesh, and then make the new pillars in the blueprint. So what pillars do I have here? What pieces? We have a few. They all look different. Pronounced pillows? I'm pretty sure it's not pronounced pillows. There's no way it's pronounced pillows. What are you talking about? Even if you have greasy hands to begin with, you still get oily over time. You do, but not as much unless you're like touching a whole bunch of things. I wash my hands all the time throughout the day, and I take a shower every day, so my hands really don't get that oily. I never, anything that I eat with finger food, I always wash my hands after that before touching electronics. In the South, I know people who would say pillows like pillars. Really? I've never heard that from anybody in the South. I miss the South, though. Kentucky, Tennessee area. I love it. You shower? I shower every day. obstacle course or just an annoying pathway? I need to make a large pillar first. That can reach up to about here, where I can place broken bridge pieces. These don't feel thick enough, though. You should put some rocket boots up there just rotating around. What, just like some Doom power up there? Where's the power, the berserk power up? Where are the sprites from the old school game? Doom sprites. These ones up here. I don't remember which one this one is. Okay, Doom 1 power-ups. Great, they do not have the images. Oh, it's invulnerability. Yeah, that's a good one to use then. Doom Defay Lazy Fang. Somebody in chat gave me an idea to put a rotating Doom power up there. That'd be funny. I'm doing it for you. Your distraction has tickled my inner ADHD perfectly. Okay, I can duplicate the helper with tooltip. Rotating sprite. Let me make a new folder here. Delete the widget. Add a sprite. Set to invuln. This will properly rotate itself to the player. Oops, not down here. Yeah, we just need to fix the default rotation. Damn it. I should just move the player's starting position down here. Should play a faintly doom song. Okay, I mean, I guess I could do that. I got the wrong rotation. Why? Probably because I'm setting world rotation and yeah. Do yaw plus 90. It's either plus 90 or minus 90. We can't see it. It was the wrong direction. It is the right direction. That's so stupid, bro. It's good. I like it. Fine look. Also put in the roll and pitch. That way if we place it up on the bridge, it should follow the camera. Oh. Yeah, we don't want it on the roll, I think. Here I want to get the camera of the first person character, so cast to... Well, no, it should be far enough away that that shouldn't be a problem. Let me see what it looks like if I throw it up in the air. God damn it. Thank you for that. Maybe it is the roll and it's not the pitch. I can't quite remember the math for it. Honestly, that's fine. I just need to make sure that the sprite material is not... Yeah, we'll just do it the way we had it. So that's more Doom-like. But the base sprite material needs to not be so lit up. Translucent unlit sprite material. I forget how we fixed that with the skeleton widget. What did I do for this one? Double check what I did for the material for his widget there. UI enemy stats. Oh, it wouldn't be here, it'd be in the widget component. Widget 3D pass through masked one-sided custom. Yeah, we get rid of the fogging. Right, only alpha. Oh, we did the eye adaptation. That was what we did. Okay. Hold on, I just need to make a better sprite material. Illegal reference. Shut up. FBI's on their way. Better not be. Hold on, wrong one. Don't worry, she's the reference is legal. The reference is 18 years old. It said it was at least. That matters, right? Rotating sprite. Can I just use the custom one? Yeah, that fixes it. To reparent that to actor. Okay. It should work. We can throw it up somewhere. Put a little glowing light around it. Okay. Gotta again. So stupid. It was worth it. It was worth it, in all fairness. The time and effort was well spent. I'm going to try to get this done here. So I will have to leave a little bit early today. Alright, let's make this one mesh with the modeling tool. Union. Accept. Then we can fracture it. New fracture. Throw this in art. Be in here. Correctable bridge. Pillar of light, no, it's just showing the fractures. I can see the fracture exploded. That's what it looks like normal. Okay, we have that. Let us go, let's delete this. Should be saved, and we will make the blueprint. What did I call it? Something bridge. Broken bridge puzzle support beams. We want to take this geometry collection and switch it out for this one. And everything else about it should work as normal. Now in the broken bridge puzzle, beam 1, beam 2, walkway. I can make the walkway look better too. Just meant to exist. But yeah, we can make that look a lot better. It should be crumbleable. Yes, indeed. Just need to update when they get removed. And then we can set up the proper locations for the bridge pieces too. Okay. DC bridge beam. DC merge, this is the new bridge beam. I think it was just down in the removal sections. Sleep min max, removal duration, slow moving velocity threshold. Done. All right, where are the bridge pieces? They're invisible now, but I can just make them visible to orient them. Jumping puzzle 100%. You have frost spell? Yeah, we do an effect for frost. What do you ask? The chill effect. You can create ice surfaces. Oh, like Avowed. It's the new trend. What an underutilized. They had it working too. It's like you have it working and you barely ever use it. That game confuses me. Had it used like 3 times, yeah. I don't know what magic gameplay in Avowed looks like, but it looks like it's more thought out than, for sure, ranged gameplay. Melee skills kind of suck. The cooldowns. Okay, we just need a bridge that looks like it's meant to go across here, but you know, it can look broken and not finished. And the player can't see it super well anyway, so it can kind of look ugly. It was like 5-6 second cooldown, so you need to flog them with the wand in the meantime, so no pure magic. Well, I'm glad I chose melee then, because at least melee is pretty decent. I still like the game. It's like a very, it's exactly a 7 out of 10. It's not a 6, it's not an 8, it is a 7. Though I could see people who would give it like a 6. We're talking about Avowed. Really not a bad game, but it's certainly not worth $70. 5-6 at best for you? Fair enough. Puzzle will trigger PTSD in the Japanese people who were there at the Kwai incident. Uh-oh. I don't think the Japanese people need any more triggering. With Assassin's Creed Shadow's coming out soon. We should give them a break. What's that one about? It's about disrespecting Japanese culture and calling it a game. Nice. Stronghold's good though. I do like Stronghold. Can we make this look broken in any reasonable way? Without making new meshes? I tried dragging the mesh. It didn't like it. Oh, now it's okay. Kinda weird. Little boy was the bomb. I mean, it doesn't even need to be broken. I could always just do that. It looks kind of stupid, but... It looks like Tetris Bridge. Okay, modeling, union, accept. Let me adjust the pivot by 45 degrees. Let me fracture this now. New. Art. Destructible bridge. That's how they're rebuilding the Baltimore Bridge. What a crazy thing to say. I approve. Too big. If it has too many, it will perform kind of poorly. Granted, not all of these clusters are actually making it into the bridge breaking, so I think we could go a bit higher. That'll work. Okay, then delete this. Let's go edit the walkway. Change that to the new one. Just being done with professionals. Is that what we're gonna call me now? I'll make the rotating sprite part of the bridge itself so that when the bridge gets destroyed, we can just remove that. Child actor. Rotating sprite. We'll add a point light here too. Nice and small. Enough to give it a little bit of a green glow. Not Macaulay Culkin. Not that kind of child actor. Oh my god. You know those poor girls that had to act in, what was that film? Cuties? What was that one on Netflix? French people made it? I don't remember. We don't talk about that one. According to my lawyer. Yeah, that'll work. I think it's gonna be hard to see the light up there though. Yeah, it needs to be closer to the edge. We need to edge it some more. Oh, we could put it in the, you know what, we could put it in the gap. So stupid. I like it though, it's a good Easter egg. Although I think people who don't know will be like, how the hell do I get up there? How do I obtain the power up? Only to realize that they will not be able to get that power up. Gotta fix the bridge's GC. So that's perfect, I agree. I mainly watch YouTube as well. Increases the playtime for your games, which means they can't refund it. I would rather that somebody refund my game because they don't like it and be able to do that easily than not be able to get the refund and likely leave a negative review. That's another one of those things that demos helps a lot with. If somebody was not meant to play your game, right? Because I think like Avowed is a good example right now. There's a lot of people playing Avowed that expected it to play like Elder Scrolls games when they specifically said it would play more like Outer Worlds. And now these people play it, they realize it's not Elder Scrolls, but they can't refund it because they're too far in. Negative review. Make a demo, you can filter a lot of those people out before they even buy the game, and therefore avoid negative reviews. Make demos. Now they're disavowing it. Shut the fuck up. Get out of here with your jokes. Your humor. Heyo. Oops. Ow. Poison. Uh-oh. Ouchie. Okay. You have to pretend. Yeah, that works. That works for me. It doesn't look the greatest, but it's just meant to... Here's one type of puzzle. The other option to get across the room is going to be using a lightness potion and jumping across. Which we might have to put a platform or something in there to enable that. We'll see. The second one was supposed to be just taking a cure poison and just running across the bottom a bit. Or give me your rocket boots. What a wonderful... So we will put stairs on the other side. These are primarily just meant for, like, you're gonna suck it up, you're gonna take the poison damage and get across, or there's ways to do it without taking poison damage. We'll make the poison damage pretty significant, so, you know, it's not an easy thing to choose. Because the skeletons will heal from poison, kind of like divinity rules, right? We can throw a couple of skeletons in the poison pool as well. That could be kind of fun. That way you have to deal damage in pretty quick succession or something. Okay. Well, that works. And we have this breakable wall here too. So just even to get down to that puzzle, you need to break this wall. That's also suffering from the same problem. Cuthbert is going to fix that tonight. It's an issue with the way that the tag is being applied. But that would break normally. Tiny bug. This puzzle still works though. I like this one a lot. I think we did a good job with the rooms. Yeah, so this puzzle is that each room signifies a type of effect that needs to be on a potion, and you can put a potion into the pedestals. And if you have that effect on there, it will light up the corresponding torch here so you can see if you're doing it right or wrong. So you have to have one with Aetherlight, a potion with Aetherlight, potion with Immolation, the torches, a potion with Druid Sense, and a potion with poison on it. As can be indicated by definitely not just 2 cylinders colored green on the ground. And then you can get all the nice fat loot inside of here. Including a couple of powerful potions. The potions have fluid physics, so eventually be able to hold these potions in your hand. And they have fluid physics. That's pretty cool. Make it instant death with you having your poison immune boots on. We don't have gear in the game. But that could be kind of fun to explore at some point. Maybe you can't create the gear, but you can find the gear or buy gear from merchants that maybe do have some of those. That would be fun. I like that idea. We do need some more lights in this area generally. Might pull some of the emissive candles from up here. Do that. What the fuck? What the fuck happened? It was fine. I thought I bumped something, but I couldn't undo it. That was weird. Alright, let's grab some of these. Who lights and replaces all these candles? Well, maybe there will be a necromancer boss or something. Be kind of cool. Not impossible to do. Okay, let's see how much that helps with this scene. Bit. Need more though. A light glow. In the center of this would look nice. Like the do more glow. It is glowing a bit. I just didn't shove the attenuation radius too high up on the point light that I threw in it. I think we'll worry more about lighting tomorrow though, because like I said today, if I can get going a little bit sooner, like in 8 minutes here, something like 1:30, that would be great. But I need a bit of time for what I plan to do. Mertusa, sorry. You're having a good day? I am having a good day. We made this room. I think it looks decent enough. We just need to fill it with things. Maybe push in some of the walls so we can put loot back here. I hate it though, because I will have to get going soon, and I know a lot of my viewers tune in around 1 p.m. And later. But I probably should not get deeper into this today, unfortunately. But I will be available full time tomorrow. You fill it with wheelchairs, it'll be very mysterious. I don't know if I have wheelchairs. Yeah, let me see when the next train is that I could reasonably get to. Okay, yeah, you know what? I will get going now. I will upload this to YouTube. But I do have to get going so I can get up to the city center and handle something that needs to be handled. But guys, I will see you tomorrow. Thank you for coming on this one. I know it was a bit shorter. Tomorrow we will be same time start, full time end. I don't have anything that I'm doing tomorrow. So sorry, I know you guys, some of you guys just appeared and some of you might have wanted to stay longer, but I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for coming on this one. We'll finish up this room tomorrow. I think it'll look nice and play well. And see you. Yeah, take care. Bye-bye, Slopeside Games, bye Lazy, Virtusa, Rabbit, Drill Duck. Oh, my stream deck isn't working. Give me a second. I can't end the stream if that's usable. Now it is. Okay, bye-bye, guys.